Welcome back, everyone. We are back at it again with even more models. So how's everyone doing today? Hopefully y'all are doing well. Pull that out, adjust that camera. Tonight we only have 2 more boxes to build, and then we're done with my DM's request. Oh, I was good. Then I heard models. Hey, you know what? Let me turn something on for you. And here we go. There you go. I turned something on for you. Something I know you're going to like, I think.
Who gives a shit? Let's drink this sucker.
There we go. Why did I feel the second I put that on you were going to redeem it? I've eaten some pizza, so let's get this going. Smearing off still. We're not finished with it yet. Might want to turn the music down ever so slightly. Give me just a moment, and I will do just that. I'm not even sloshed yet. How dare I spell that? All right. Cheers. Ooh. Okay, turning music down just a smidge. That good? Or that better? There we go. Good. Saved at the last second. Wow. There we go. Lord. Why even give me an option if there's only 5 options? Like, I get it for the helmets. I get that. What the hell? 37, 38. I have light at my desk again. Woohoo! Damn. First actual French soldier, and he's killed by a car. God had to neuter the French somehow. I also wasn't expecting a fucking history lesson from Sabaton. Sure. I would get badass music covering the battle, but never would I have imagined an actual fucking history lesson. God, I love Sabaton. Patton died in a car accident like a week after the Germans surrendered. Oh, okay. It wasn't before it had the Second World War had begun. It was at the end of the war. Okay. I had misheard. My apologies. Hey, Krusty, how's it going? I am ready to hear some wild shit. At least I think I am. Looked into Age of Sigmar a bit more. Okay. Still not a big fan of the overall lore, but oh, I just realized I forgot something. Three Faction did catch your eye. Okay. Do-do-do. Connection. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. The Idoneth, Cities of Sigmar, and Gloomspire Gits are fucking dope. No, you heard them right. I was saying that history tends to loop into familiar territory. France's first soldier dies just before the outbreak of World War II, and one of America's best generals dies a week after it ends. Oh, history is just a flat circle. But yeah, the Cities of Sigmar have just gotten a big release that look dope as fuck. They got these gigants. They're giants with massive door shields. They look so cool. Oh, and my favorite model got released. I say favorite model as if I had seen it before, but like out of all of Gargants, that's what it was. Thank you, Logan. My favorite model so far out of Age of Sigmar, and it's the Cog Fortresses. Those things are so fucking dope. And like, I don't play Age of Sigmar, but knowing that any army can field one is so cool. The Sons of Bahamut are cool. Okay. But Age of Sigmar ogres kind of suck. Oh. Sorry to hear that. In what way do they suck? Like they don't have enough lore, their models aren't that great, or tell me. Tell me your secrets. So, Krusty, if I had to tell you which is the cheapest to start Ace, it would be the Sons of Bahamut. They lost their charm. Okay. All right. I'm going to build these bodies one at a time because these kind of just slot on top of them. And I just want to go one at a time. Make that, I wouldn't say easier, but like thematic, that the first body gets the first thing. Unless someone has any reason why I shouldn't. And if so, tell me in a 3-paragraph comment. Go. One. In what way did they lose their charm to you? Three, 4, and 6. That's 6. Where's 4? There it is. You know, looking at the sprue not upside down kind of helps. Instead of big, hungry ogres with tons of Eastern Asian themes and deep trading cultures, they're just big, hungry ogres that like the snow. Yeah, the ogres suffered from the end times, which with the shattering of the world that was, a lot of their lore that gave them relevance disappeared. I despise it when GW does that. Hey, look at all this cool lore behind a thing. Oh, well, we need to have a reset. Okay, cool. So do they get to keep their cool stuff? No. What do you mean? We're just resetting. Okay, you need to elaborate. What do you mean you're, quote, just resetting? We're resetting. Okay, so all the cool stuff stays, right? What? No, there's a reset. Did you hear? Nothing cool gets to stay. You motherfuckers. All right, there we go. But don't be worrying too much about that. There's a sizable rumor saying that Age of Sigmar isn't going to last much longer. Supposedly, on the rumor mill, Sigmar is going to die. And a lot of shit is going to be going topsy-turvy. Now, keep in mind, this is just a rumor. It's not fact. It hasn't been confirmed. It's just a rumor. The real reason for them restarting the setting was because the rules of 7th edition that begun to favor monster units, so if you didn't have a monster and your opponent did, you were boned. Grim, have you ever considered being straight? No, because that's not fun. Okay, so this is Sabaton's Christmas truce. I don't know why, but the line we were all friends has been stuck in my head all week since I streamed. It's a solid song, but it's just weird that that line is the one that sticks in my head. I don't get it. It's because of the dope guitar and drum that follows it into the chorus. You know what? You're right. Added Santana Vivo Santana, smooth criminal. I feel like I've said this before, but have I ever told you that supposedly, and I'm using this because I don't believe the person, and the only reason why I'm saying this is because like it was a person that I knew wasn't trying to impress me. But she had told me that her cousin was Santana. She was Hispanic. I lived in Texas at the time. I had no reason not to believe her, but I also had no reason to believe her. Because it's like, yeah, sure. But it was a girl that wasn't trying to impress me. So it's like, I have no reason to disbelieve you. And the only reason why I know she wasn't trying to impress me is because she had a boyfriend at the time. So it's like, why would you try to impress this random white boy that you just met? Granted, she could have just been trying to make herself look cool, so... I'm not going to pretend I know women's minds. Sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. You got me there. It's one of the reasons why I don't immediately disbelieve someone until I know for a fact they're like lying. It's only when I know for a fact that they're lying that I'll call someone out on their bullshit. So if you say something that's like close enough to the truth, I won't doubt you. Logan, you probably know about this. The Christmas truce. It's based on an event in history that actually happened between two forces. What happened after the truce? Because in my mind, I remember hearing that one of the sides surrendered because they didn't want to continue fighting against the other. But I don't know if that was true or an exaggeration of what had happened. Oh, this will be the first time I've ever seen the music video for this song. Those. Music video should have made me realize I was a fucking fruit. Why? Because of Santana? The war started again. Some did surrender, but for the most part, willingly surrendering to the enemy would enroll you in the game of catching a bullet to the back of the head. Yeah, I knew that much because, like, they didn't like the idea of surrendering. Commissars were not known for their mercy. Forget about it. I love how Moon Knight powers are just religion and having the intimidating presence perk from Fallout New Vegas. Oh man, Moon Knight is like my favorite schizo. I don't think anyone comes close. Funnily enough, the term commissar, to my knowledge, doesn't show up till the 40s. Really? So smooth. Oh, so that's why it's called 40K. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Hey, Twebs, how's it going? Yes, it is. It is the Free Guild Cavaliers. Speaking of, oh, fun fact, Santana is not my cousin. Yeah, I can figure. Lol, I actually stand corrected. It became a rank sometime in the 18th century. First with, naturally, the Russians, then the Germans. Natural progression. Tweps, have you seen the releases for Age of Sigmar? Wait, what am I asking? Of course you have. The Cog Fortress is so cool. And those Gargants. Oh, I love their like shield that like buddies with the other one to make a door. I love that. By the way, Twebs, Loken, just as a heads up, tomorrow, sometime around like 1, 2-ish, I'm planning on heading over to Games Workshop because tomorrow is when they're doing the Alpha Legion coin, and I plan on buying a model or two to get the fucking coin. I'm just letting y'all know in case you want to meet me there. You think I won't be adding these to the campaign? Which one, the Gargants or the Fortress? Fair enough. The answer is yes. I work, unfortunately. Darn. Ah, well. Thought I'd give y'all the information. I'll be chewing the man's ear off tomorrow. Would join if I had the day. Yeah, I'm not gonna like chew his ear off in the sense I'm gonna be mad at him, but like I'm gonna chew his ear off about like how disappointed I am in GW. And at the same time, I'm gonna be buying models from him. I will be calling into work tomorrow, but obviously getting up there would require me to find someone to take it. Understood. Glued together, you piece of shit. There you go. But at some point Sunday to grab some more Hammer Underworld stuff. Regrettably, I am not allowed to wait that long because it's only going to be tomorrow that they're available. The coin is going to be available, as to my knowledge, because it's the end of month coin. Whoop. And now that I know they have a gun-free zone sign, which should really be by the door, I will not be carrying next time I go there. Ah. I was unaware about the gun-free zone thing. That's news to me. And I understand why, because Games Workshop is a British company and they don't want to be associated with guns, even though one of their main selling points is models with guns. You know. Maybe that's why they're trying to make the game melee focused. It has nothing to do with rules or anything. It is entirely, we don't like guns anymore. I would, that would be so funny if that was their reasoning. It. Okay, for a moment, I thought this was being sung in French, and I was about to say, like, since when did Monster Hunter sing in French? But no, it's Japanese. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm missing a piece. Oh, 8. I didn't chop off 8. Where are you at? No, I did chop off 8. Okay, well, what about 7? Is that the one I'm... Yeah, that's the one I was missing. Okay, so it wasn't just me that went like, hey, this is French. Miracle of Sound, Fortune's Favor. Okay. Okay. So this is 7. There's a very clear attachment point. Okay. Let's put 5 on first, because that seems to be an arm that attaches to one of these bitsy bubs. No, it does not. Oh no, original. There you go. Okay, but how do you want to go on though? Why? Why is it a flat surface? Psycho. Psychosocial. Psychosocial. There we go. Let's get some of this glue off my thumb. Okay, contact points. Wrong Psycho. I figured as such. That's just the one that came into my head. The one I was thinking of Psycho is literally called Psychosocial. If I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong. And you know, it's me, Grimpo. I'm always wrong. Okay, maybe not always, but a great deal of times I'm wrong. Like whenever it has to deal with Solomon Akura. So far I've been wrong. Let's hope I'm not right on the third time. Oop. So it does fit like that. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay. I was about to say, oh, did I forget there was some glue on there? Uh-oh. Fortune's favor by miracle of found, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm liking the sound of this one. I know my Slipknot, you are correct. Okay, so that one is specifically the champion, so I'll leave that one alone for now. Right, so that'll be 46. Yeah, the very last one, it will be the champion. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. They are built, assembled differently. However, certain ones are certain arms. Okay, so the first one is El Generico, though. So I'm going to have to be careful. Okay, so the ones missing arms are the ones that are going to be the unique ones. The icon bearer and the champion. Okay. Just wanted to double check on that before I started assembling them. Oh, thanks for the follow, Kobold Lover. Kobold Lover. It took me a second to say that one correctly. Should I continue painting my COS as the Elden Ring Kingdoms, or should I change my color scheme? What have you got so far? Because it would be a shame for you to repaint over what you've already got. So, depending on what you have already, it might just be good enough to go continue with that. Okay, so the only things being getting custom stuff is the tails, faces, and shields. Weapons are all the same. What are you? Why are you going to lose it? Everything all right, Krusty? You know what? I'm not going to skip steps. The most I'll skip steps is by gluing the body pieces together. That's as far as I'm going to do in skipping. Bro joined my mission, called in a supply pod, took everything, died in a single slasher, and left. Oh, fuck that guy. 43. Oh, actually, 41 and 39 and 40. Hold on. Is there a specific one that shouldn't? Because I know this last one is being left to the champion. How about you, the icon bearer? You have someone who's on the galloping. Actually, it shows both. Ah, yes. System of a Down. All the ones from the base game. I have Lindel as my cavalry, Lemgrave, and I was about to say Lithuania, Liurnia as my infantry, with the latter being my mages, and I have the soldiers of Radon as my gunners. Ooh. Honestly, the more I'm hearing this, the more I want to see you finish out the Elden Ring theme. See where you go with the rest of the army. But yeah, the icon bearer is one of those that doesn't give a shit. However, the champion definitely looks like it wants to be on that one specific horse. So I'll leave it at that. 3940 is next. Excuse me. Also, Lindell are my HQ units too. Ooh. I'll not be buying more cavalry then, because fuck painting white, yellow, and gold. Where did my... Oh, there it is. Tomorrow, depending on what models GW has, I might be buying into my Hello, Venost. How's it going? I might be buying another Chaos Knight to begin my Four Horsemen proxy. Well, not proxy, but my Four Horsemen. What is it? What would you call it? Where it's based off of a video game, themed off of the Four Horsemen from the Dark Side of games. I think that's more the correct words. This is the start to my Skaven music playlist. What, the Psycho? Yes. Okay. Motherfucker. Bye-bye, bot boy. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna have to start banning top viewers as a key phrase. My dad is trying to do an old Apocalypse formation from 5th edition, but in his own way. He calls it the Brothers Unite Army. Fulgrim, Magnus, Mortarion, and Angron. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I now have all of the brothers built and like ready to be painted. So far, one of the 4 brothers have been assembled. Sorry, one of the 4 brothers have been painted, and what's funny is he was painted through the scheme of a D&D player's character, and now I'm wondering if I should do the same thing for the other 4 brothers, where they're an homage to a player in that same campaign, because it was so nice. Angron looks so cool. Let me. Oh, is he around here? No, my DM must have him. But Angron just looks so good. And I know the character that they're based off of. It's not a bad color scheme. Like, so normally, like, world leaders are like blood red or bronze, or even with pure white with blood accents. My Angron's armor is painted with like, what is it, metallic pink, would you say? It's not like bright pink. It's one of those like dull, darker pinks. Oh, I wish I had something that was comparable, but it's really nice on the eyes, and it doesn't distract from Angron himself. So 16, 17. Hold on, 9, 10 is also a thing. So long as it doesn't. Okay, 9 and 10 are the champions, so I'll ignore that one. Sabaton, Telvisota. I'm starting my first army right now and painting a Biovore for it. Ooh, Biovore's nice. I'm assuming by that name, because I'm not hot metallic paint. Okay, thank you for telling me. To my eyes, it doesn't look that bright. But back to my question, Biovore. That's Tyranids, correct? Brain, work with me. Yes. What's your thoughts on the Red Terror? Because when I look at it, it looks awesome. Okay. Yeah, it does look sick. I don't play Tyranids. I have friends who play Tyranids. Oh, you like the Kill Team too? Even better, because that means you can buy it and it's all for yourself. However, I can still look over and be like, holy shit, that looks so cool. I can't wait to shoot it down. Or better yet, man, I can't wait to die to that thing. That thing looks so cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what the rules are. Models. As you can tell, I distract myself a lot with conversation. 43, 44. It can heal. Ooh. That's going to be a bitch to fight against. I This is going to sound weird, but I love it when a model can heal itself. Vehicles being able to heal itself is nice, but I find it cooler when it's not something mechanical can heal itself. Which the niche middle ground would be the Catans, because they're like biomechanical. Oh, please tell me that this only has one point of contact to the base. I don't like this one. I don't like this. This thing is going to need to be like connected by something, probably a tactical rock. Oh, to everyone in chat, if you would like to share your models with me, or just to have a place where you can discuss things, !Discord in chat, and you'll get a link to my Discord where you can do all of the above. Oh yeah, just read that. They're pure star energy, so then healing makes sense. Yeah. And it's not like I don't like the vehicles repairing themselves, because that is a thing that they need to do. It's just one of those things where it's like, I think it's cooler when something not mechanical is repaired. It's healing. Meanwhile, vehicles get repaired, semantics of the words. You know, Logan, I meant to send that to you in DMs, but like my brain went, no, he probably doesn't want another Discord where he has all this stuff. I can ask him later. And it isn't until now that you put the ! Discord in chat that we're like, nah, I probably should have asked. Oh, that reminds me. I need to be prepared when people send stuff in the Grandpa. Look at this. Because I have a set little channel that is Grimpo Look at This. If you want to have me look at something during stream, that's where you will post. Because it is the, hey, I have something important I want you to look at channel. And as you'll probably have noticed from previous messages, sometimes some people like to mess around in there. I don't mind, just don't abuse it. That's all I'm asking. Don't abuse it. Alrighty, and we're all set up. Right. Yeah, there we go. Grimp, look at this. There we go. Right, it's not Grimpo, it's Grimp. Oh, we got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So everybody, go get yourself a drink, get yourself some stretches, do what you need to do, and we'll be back in about like 4 to 5 minutes. All right. I will be pausing here because I too would like to take a break. So I'll see y'all in a short bit. Ciao. And welcome back. Sabaton, Great War. Boom, boom. I got myself a big old jug of water. Kind of hard to see considering it's clear, but hey, I got it. Get the chat pulled up. Oh, not that one. There we go. Hey, Isabella, you come to say hi? If anyone wishes, I know plenty of Age of Sigmar lore, so I can do what I can to explain or give lore and stuff. Yeah, so Loken is our de facto guy for lore. Whether he likes it or not. Let's just go ahead and assemble these pieces. What are these models? These are Age of Sigmar's Cities of Sigmar Free Guild Cavaliers. There she is. Oh, well, she was there a second ago, I think. All right, so she'll eventually come down there for a moment. So let me move that wire out of the way. I mostly do 40K models, but I am currently on pause with that because my DM for a Age of Sigmar campaign has asked me to build models for him. However, once I'm done with these and the Free Guild Fusiliers, I will be done and caught up. Which will then lead me to either be playing games or continue with my backlog. Whichever one I feel like doing. Because I'm just starting, my first game will likely be 11th edition. Ooh, yeah. From what I've seen and heard of with the 11th edition rules, I am excitedly indifferent. And the reason for that is because of the stuff they are promising. Now, keep in mind, they are promising. Of the stuff that they are promising, it sounds fun. It sounds fair, and it sounds entertaining. However, there is a problem with what I am saying. They are promising to do that. That doesn't mean they are going to do that. Why do I draw this distinction? Because with 10th edition, they said they were going to cut down on the rerolls. They were going to cut down on the aura effects. And then we're going to make things balanced. The problem with that is currently we have a problem with rerolls, aura effects, and it's just not fun. It's very much being gamed right now. However, I trust that they're going to fix it because of the stuff that they have said how 11th edition is going to work. It sounds like Age of Sigmar rules from what my friends have told me. Some of the adjustments have become Age of Sigmar rules, which those who are playing Age of Sigmar and Warhammer have leaned towards the Age of Sigmar saying, hey, why don't they just do these rules? They're fun and fair. Well, now the monkey paw has curled its claw and they've gotten their wish. So we'll see if the monkey paw curl is a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, also, Vanost? Yeah, I'm going to say Vanost, unless you correct me. Exclamation point SR and the YouTube link, or even just the name of the song, and it'll get added to the list. If nobody suggests any music, it will just de facto into a playlist that I've created. So there's no pressure to add music because either way, music is going to play. It's just whether it's music that you want to listen to or something I want to listen to. And trust me, I've had people test the limits of what I'm willing to listen to. I will listen to damn near anything. Whether to or against the detriment. However, I will pull the plug and I will skip the song if it's just noise. And by pull the plug, I mean I'm going to skip the song. So I'm trusting everyone to be adults with the music player. Kill for the king. I think they should have remained separate in terms of rule similarities. I understand from getting people into both games for new players, but 40K is a shooting game primarily, and with what they said about making charges happen more often, feels like it's becoming too much like Age of Sigmar. I agree, because in the last 10th edition shifted it from a game that focused on shooting to a game that focused on melee, and that's all 10th edition has become, an edition that focuses on melee. And it's like, hey, as you said, this is a game that focuses on shooting. Shouldn't we be focusing on that? And instead we are leaning more into the melee. Now, don't get me wrong, I love a good melee. I love a good scrappa with the orcs. But that's not 40K. 40K is a bunch of gun lines and tanks shooting at one another, taking objectives. I am willing to give it a chance. But I very much agree that it needs to try and refocus back into shooting. But the melee rules shouldn't be bad either, because we have melee armies. Like, you have the Black Templars, you have the World Eaters, you have the Orcs, you have... Tyranid is a really good melee army, but it's very much they're not supposed to be the focus. And those are very high toughness armies, except for the Tyranids. They vary in like high toughness and low toughness. So it's a mixed bag. So when you have an army like the Tau or the Sisters, who very much benefit from being a shooting army because their toughness isn't very much in the melee range, it feels one-sided. And I know I shouldn't say it like this, but at the same time, I don't know how else to put it. It feels like they're trying to lean into the Space Marines always being at top, but like, not all Space Marines are melee armies. The only ones that are melees are Blood Angels, Black Templars, and Space Wolves. Those are the ones that are very melee centered. Everyone else is either settlements, shooting, or infiltration. Some armies like World Eaters and Orcs can pull off a turn 1 charge right now that can lock down an army quickly, which turns into, as I said, one-sided. Yeah! And keep in mind, this is with the World Eaters not having a vehicle, not having a drop pod. Holy shit, I don't think World Eaters should be that fast. Granted, in the current edition, with the lack of models that they have, they kind of should. The rules need to lean in their favor because they don't have any ranged. Well, they do have some ranged models, but they don't have enough. Oh, speaking of the orcs, I love that mad orc. The orc that like looked like it was in stocks, that vomited out red putrid acidic shit. That was so badass. I can't wait till that model gets revealed. And the orc tea, that I'm really looking forward to that. To anyone confused, the weird boy, yes, that one. And to anyone confused on what I mean by the orc tea, it's an AT-AT, but an orc. One of my friends said that, and I could not imagine that being like known as. Union by Sabaton. Slopes of St. Benedict. Okay. This one gets built last, because that's the champion. $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22. Okay. Oh, this sheet has all their weapons on it. Lovely. Excuse me. Here we are. What I think is the song is about the Battle of Anzio. Anzio? I'm going to say Anzio. I'm assuming at a location known as the slopes of St. Benedict. Otherwise, it's a little weird to the Battle of Anzio. And the song is Slopes of St. Benedict. Okay. The wider area is known as Anzio. Okay. I figured it was something like that. Mm-hmm. 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 26 does not belong here. Okay. Burn my dread. Reload. Ooh. You know, one of these days that's going to end badly for me. Because, like, favorite models. Ooh, that's a good question. My favorite model to date has to be the Contemptor Dreadnought Alpha Legion model. Now, give me just a moment. Now, the reason why I specifically said the Alpha Legion model is because it used to be that you could buy these models in resin, and the resin versions were very much Legion specific. GW has made plastic versions of these. However, the plastic versions of them do not have the the Legion specific shoulder pads or leg pads. And these things look sick as hell. Now, I went with the double Volkite because one of my buddies suggested I go with that because the double Meltos, because he said that those were really good when I first started, and I kind of lament that I didn't magnetize this guy because this is an original. This is not a recast. This is a full-on from Games Workshop model. It is expensive. Now, I had purchased another one of them, and it's somewhere. I don't know where it is. And it pisses me off that I don't know where it is because I purchased arms for it. And what I mean by arms, I mean I went to their Forge World website and I bought 2 of every single weapon so I could magnetize it. I can't find the normal model, and Forge World no longer makes it. It pains me to know I can't find it. I also have a secondary model, and it's my favorite because I have very fond memories of using it in battle. Get over here. Oh, you caught behind your brother. Okay. There we go. Allow me to introduce you to Tobias and Timothy. My Dreadblade Knight. He is my favorite because I have had very, very fun games with him. One such game, he did the funniest fucking thing. In here. But the funniest thing was, so it was my Chaos Alpha Legion versus a friend's Tau. The Tau at the time of this match had the ability to modify
invul saves. They had the ability to manipulate that. And my buddy had used it, so my Knight Naturally's invul save would be saving on a 7. Now, thankfully, rotate ion shields hadn't been nerfed. Well, I say nerfed, but at this time it was just normal. So I used rotate ion shields so I can save on a 6. He had 1 wound remaining, and my buddy landed 4 shots. So I needed to roll 4 6s in order for my knight to survive. This was the last round of shooting. This was the last time he could like try to get it down because any melee was not going to harm my big beefy knight. The entire game I had been rolling like hot garbage. And I rolled 4 6s. As soon as I rolled them, I raised my hands up, backed away, and I told him to like confirm. And his jaw hit the ground, and I just was laughing my ass off. The store clerk at GW just looked over and was wondering why I was laughing so loud. And I was like, I rolled 4 6s! He lives! Now, I didn't win that match. I want to say that now. But the moral victory was mine. As an Alpha Legion player, I will take losing so long as I get the moral victory. Oh, yeah, the Thunderhawk gunship is so nice. There's a rumor, again, it's just a rumor. Don't take my words as fact, but there is a rumor that they're making a plastic Thunderhawk gunship. Thunderhawk gunship. And if it's true, I'm buying one. Because I've looked at that thing for years, and man, I want one. It's so cool. It could for 1,000 points, it can transport your entire army into melee. My favorite time in a game was other guy overcharged 2 pistols at me, rolled double ones on the hazard. Was it on a model that you knew was going to die to the overcharged plasma pistols? $845 points? Holy shit. Oh, hi, Insano Freak. Yeah, it was the last of my Poxwalkers. Oh, so they survived long enough for you to regurgitate more. What? Why'd he overcharge? It's Poxwalkers. Don't they have like toughness 3? And a normal plasma pistol is like strength 6? That's an ass move on his part. He deserves that. Because the saying is, you always overcharge. You know what? Fair enough. You always overcharge. That's so funny, though. I overcharged my plasma pistol to kill a Poxwalker, and I died instead. Get the fuck up, Helldivers. We're going back to Cyberstan. It will be ours. Don't know a lot of models yet, but I'd say my favorite are Malefic Blight Haulers. Fun little tank ass. Oh, are those the Scarab tanks by the Death Guard? Mephitic. Yeah. I don't know why, but I've always heard them pronounced as Malefic Blight Blight Crawlers. So reading it as a Mephitic Blight Haulers, it threw me for a loop. I don't discredit what you typed. It's just there's Plague Burst Crawlers. Okay, that's what I've been thinking of. Okay. The new cog forts are sick. I have considered buying one and like kit bashing it to be a Chaos Knight. A Chaos version. Oh, they have said that the cog forts can be fielded by the other factions. So there might be Chaos bits. It might be a situation where you have to find some Chaos bits. But I agree. They do look badass. But as I said, I considered buying one and converting it Chaos-wise to use as a Chaos Knight. Now I know it's not going to work as a Chaos Knight, but I still want one. At the end of the day, I still want one. The musician who was in charge of the Helldivers music knew what they were doing. I will be getting 5 of them and converting 2 of them into Skaven versions. Also, the Age of Sigmar kits come with a ton of bits, so kit bashing is still an option. Like the old epic Plague Towers. Ooh, awesome. One of my buddies was really excited about the cog forts, but like when he had initially heard that they were cities of Sigmar, he got really pissy. And then when at the end, when it said that they were that they can be fielded by anyone, he immediately brained up because he assumed that because they were cities of Sigmar. Well, initially what he said was they shouldn't be cities of Sigmar, they should be their own army. And at that, my thought process is like, but if they're their own army, then it's going to be hard to field them because then you got to make a whole range of infantry to be fielded with them. There's some things that need to be done in order to make things on an army. Like with my Chaos Knights, you have the big old knights, but then you need the smaller knights to do objectives and such. So having an all cog for army, I don't know how Age of Sigmar works, but I feel like you still need some like infantry there. But with them turning around and being like, yeah, you can ally them with anyone, then at the end of the day, it's a thumbs up from me. To clarify my earlier paragraph, when I say on equal footing, I mean like every battle, every crusade and campaign felt impactful. Okay, I will scroll back up to your previous paragraph because I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about... Okay, scrolling further back, because I'm really confused. Oh, my problem with 40k right now is that as a primarily Imperium player, it went from all the factions being on relatively equal footing and now every victory the Imperium has feels like bullshit, cheap, and hollow. I appreciate that you admit that as an Imperium player, because I agree. A lot of battles, the Imperium have been getting bullshit victories. Or like something dumb will happen. One of them being is, what is it? there's a pathway within the Chaos Warp that Huron Blackheart recently got control of the pathway. But then, after that, they then said, oh, by the way, the Imperium still have access to, like, talk with one another and send reinforcements from this all other super secretive pathway. It felt like such a bullshit response. And such a... It turned Huron Blackheart's victory into a shit fest. Because then it's like, okay, then what was the whole fucking point? The Vigilus Expanse. Yes, thank you. It turned a victory into a hollow victory, because it's like, well, then what was the point of taking control of this place if there's another expanse that you guys take? Another thing that pisses me off, the more I'm reminded of this, is how the fuck are Cadians still widely, and I mean widely represented? Their planet has been destroyed. In comparison to the other Imperial armies, they should be the minority. They should be the ones as kill teams. But instead they turn around and are like, yep, Cadians and Krieg are so prevalent on Armageddon that the Steel Legion, when they've got whittled down so far, can't be represented as much. It's like, that's such a bullshit reason. They adopt regiments and call them Cadians. That I understand their reasoning for that, and I understand the idea of that. However, that then turns around and spits in your face when they say, oh, by the way, Steel Legion have been whittled so down, they can't be represented. It's like, okay, cool, then they can adopt other regiments, like the Cadians did. It's such a hollow reason. Also, White Death by Sabaton is playing right now. Song request, Sabaton, White Death. Oh, you requested it. Awesome. I play the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader game, and I have built my character to be like sniper / machine gun centered. I love playing a sniper build, and like as I'm listening to this song, it's making me want to go back and play the game. Because like, oh, I meant to suggest the song I put a link to. Yes. Is that not the song that was part of the link? Well, oh, that was completely not the song. What the hell? That's Manos. I don't know what happened there. I can honestly say I don't know what happened there. Try that again. But like exclamation point SR and then the link. Let's see if that fixes it. Because that's weird. It should. There we go. Okay, that was very weird. Also, gotta remember, Cadia had trillions escape its death throws, as well as hundreds of thousands of Cadian regiments having been around the galaxy. The Imperium is massive,
This isn't me being argumentative for the Imperium. I'm just playing devil's advocate. And I understand it's just one of those things where it feels like a hollow excuse when the Cadians turn around and, well, it's not even the Cadians doing that. It's GW saying, yeah, but Cadians adopt other regiments. Okay, cool. I understand that. That's how Cadians are still represented. But that excuse still works for every other army. It's weirder that it doesn't. I'm not crazy for thinking that, right? It's the excuse that started the trend of GW being creatively bankrupt. Yeah. Yeah. GW being creative? Say it ain't so. Ooh. Shadowy men on a shadowy planet. Having a... If you want to hear a horrible idea, guy in my group plays Tau and wants to kit bash Cadians so he can say Cadian stands for the greater good. Shoot that guy. I like it though. That's such a funny idea. Oh man. If he ever went to the Games Workshop HQ, they'd promote him to the head of creativity. Uh-oh. Cannot add song. The requested song is too long. Give me a moment. Ugh. There we are. Now, typically, if the song is longer than 7 minutes, I won't let it play. However, I trust you enough, Loken, that you don't send me a song that's, how should I say, bad. Trust you not to give us a song that's long and terrible, so it'll pass. That was a pretty good song. Thank you for suggesting it. Oh, it's not finished yet. How long is this one? Oh, it's still got another minute or so. Well, more like 48 seconds. I will not lie. I have been tempted to suggest the song about I know exactly which song you're thinking of, but I have had someone request the song and I let it play, but the YouTube player flagged it. So even though I would let it play, it's not up to me.
if I ever find a way to let that song play, I will play a Fallout game for it. Because it has that kind of tune, as it were. The Longest Day by Iron Maiden. Ooh, I've been listening to a lot of meme Warhammer songs. Uh-huh. Like what? A lot of the meme songs that I've heard of it are AI songs, which as a singer, I'm a little irritated about, but at the same time, I don't mind because it just gives me an idea of what song I can sing for the channel, just to be like, fuck it. I took this AI song and actually sang it. Fuck you. Like the I glued my balls to my butthole song. I kind of want to sing that, but it's done like in a group of like 5, and I don't feel like singing 5 part. Yeah, it's an AI one. Hey, so long as it's good, I'll let it play. That is my rule. So long as the song is good, I'll let it play. I like and suggest String Storm. He had a bit of controversy a few years ago, but considering he outed himself and said he was getting therapy for his actions, I'm chill suggesting him. This is my first time hearing about String Storm, so I don't know what controversy he's been through. I won't bring it up here because it's kind of like cutting open old wounds, but it wasn't a great look. I'll just say that. Okay, that's fine. I knew like as soon as I asked that question, it was like, wait, there are certain things he can't say. And there are definitely some things it's like it's better just to leave in the past. And I get that. And I will respect that. There's no need to open up old wounds. It's in my opinion, with saying that, it's kind of like the Tobuscus situation where he got fucked over by a friend and it's not worth repeating. Hey, how do you attach? Oh, that's what it was. I was like, I turned my head a little bit and I was wondering what this weird sound was. And like, I I didn't realize it was my head knocking against the
the camera. All right. Okay, so man, I recently I forget what songs are on my phone. And one song that like played today while I was picking my father up from the airport was the iDubbbz and oh, what was his name? He was a music creator. It was the iDubbbz Content Cop song. And as I was like listening to it, the first thought that went through my head was, "Wow, this aged poorly." How do you want your arm to be situated? Okay, slightly back. Okay. Right. LMAO, I've had a couple favorites go that route too. Yeah. Your favorite song? Ooh, that didn't age so good. Yeah, I think that's how you want to. Okay. I think that's how it's supposed to go. Battle in the Sky by Bloodhound. Okay. Okay. Are y'all gonna get the 11th edition starter? The 11th edition starter is Space Marine versus Orcs, correct? If that's the case, no, because I'm just not interested in loyalist Space Marines. And when it comes to the Orcs, I do not collect Orcs. However, I know some buddies who will probably do that because I have a friend who plays Orcs and Space Marines. I think I actually have multiple friends that play Orcs and Space Marines. Though them buying the box, I don't know if they will. Yes, okay. People in my group have Orcs, Ultramarines, Blood Angels, so they're probably getting it. Sounds fair. Yes, it is, and no, I will not be getting it. I have enough Space Marines, and I don't have any interest in playing 40k Orcs. Understood.
That is also the problem with them continuously doing Space Marines as the lead box. Eventually, the people who are in the game long enough won't be buying the starter boxes anymore because it's always Space Marines. There will be moments where it's like, I have all the things in the box. Why would I buy the box? Right, granted, it's great for people who are starting in the hobby. Understood. Starter boxes are not meant for the experienced player. The only thing I want out of that box is the updated land speeder. Oh, okay. Which at that you can always just wait. Which that's always the part that sucks, is having to wait. Like at the moment, I'm still fucking waiting on Solomon Akura. GW, I know you have it. Release the fucking model. uh which is what I will do. Wait. Yep. Hi, Isabella. How you doing? Coming back to say hi again? Right. Right to you too. Embrace the greater good. Oh, Krieg. Oh, it's still Stringstorm. Okay. This is a quiet opening. God, that's a very quiet opening. Oh, heads up, everyone. We have an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So get yourself ready. Get yourself get some stretches in, get some drinks, get a snack, do what you need to do, and we will be back in roughly 4 to 5 minutes. With that, I will pause this song so that way when we get back, we can continue listening to the Krieg song. Right? Normally, I will let the songs play throughout the break. However, when it's a song requested by one of you guys, I like to pause it so when we get back, we can all enjoy it. All right? So, I'll see y'all back in about 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao.
Good morning, Gordon.
Had a bit of a longer break than usual, and that's partially due that my little brother has come into town again, and we had a bit of a conversation about his work and everything. So let's get back to it. Also, thank you for the follow, Vanost. Let's get back into it. Also, hello, Vanost. Hello, Isabella. Welcome back. Did I find redemption at last? Ooh, that's a pretty good line. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard. Oh, Titanicus by Stringstrom. Again, String Storm. Again. It's actually asking if he has earned absolution. Oh, okay. Excuse me. One of these days, I need to get a Chaos Knight, find a way to put a miniature speaker inside of it, something I can easily replace the batteries for, like maybe magnetize the back or a panel of sorts, and just have like just a sound bite of the Reapers, you know, from Mass Effect, their sound effect, because that's all I can imagine my knights charging into battle with, because oh, that sound effect that they use for the Reapers. Oh. Abominable intelligence. Hold on. Is this is this that no, it's not. Oh wait, this is an AI song, isn't it? Okay, thank you. Because I love that. Abominable Intelligence, a song made by AI about AI. I love the irony. Paul would be one of those AI bros, wouldn't he? Except he would have a semblance of intelligence. Like he would be one of those dudes that are like he uses AI. Pretty sure he did create an AI machine. Yeah. He in the song they refer to it. It's the thing that Gilliman has right next to him. It is literally an abominable intelligence. Fun fact, the Human Federation, after the war against the Men of Iron, were actually the ones that established the whole abominable intelligence. Yes. It was long before the Emperor. But like I'm just imagining Call is the type of person who in modern day he'd be the dude who's using AI art, AI music, AI everything. But like he would agree with the people who hate AI, where it's like, yeah, no, don't let it in control of our weaponry. What the fuck? And he'd be one of those people who have like a semblance of intelligence, where it's like, yeah, no, the only reason why I use AI art is because I'm using it as a blueprint to like do this. Or the same thing with the music and yada 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 yada. He's one of those people with a semblance of intelligence, but very much you turn to him and go like, yeah, but why the fuck are you still using it? Granted, I don't see Call as the type of person who would draw. He probably does. At least one of his personalities. Embrace the greater good, a Tau Empire inspired song. Okay, this is pretty good. Like it very much hits the notes of the greater good being a kind of like a psycho cult. Why did it start to sound like Ronnie Radke? Radke. I'll be honest with you, dude. I have no idea who that is. And all I can say to that is it probably was like it used him as a like a basis for the music. Falling in reverse. Oh, okay. thought you said request that last time I was here. Huh? Request what? Probably one of the songs. What am I thinking? An Ailstorm song. Oh, okay. Treasure chest party quest. Okay. Uh-oh. What is Isabella? Wait, what? The arm looks raised more than it does in... Isabella, what is it? Okay, that looks to be a bit better. Yeah. I don't often indulge in AI, but the songs seemed on theme. Yeah. Again, so long as it sounds good, I'm fine with it. If it sounds bad, then it's like, bruh, what's even the point? Treasure chest party quest. Oh no. I think I may have put the body on wrong. Let's get that off now. Woo, before it's set. Modern day pirate. Fucked with an anchor. Oh! I nearly screwed an entire toxicrene because of GW instructions. Oh! In what way? Were the instructions bullshit? Because I'll be honest, just about did that. Because this torso, for some odd reason, on the pivot that you're supposed to glue to, it's concave. It's just smooth concave. And the body, same thing. I should have gone with the arms first, which thankfully I popped off the torso. And I glued the, not the mounts, but the harness on first, since the harness includes the arm. And I just attached it to the arm, then the body. A GW have never been known for being smart. And unfortunately, they're in charge of how you build your fucking models. You're there. Mexico, Mexico. Oh, you fucks. Fucked with an anchor is not allowed. You prissy little fucks. The giant tentacles mount is one point of contact and the same on as the head. What the fuck? There we go. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5. Okay. That sounds awfully bad dragony. What, the fucked with an anchor? Or the tentacles? Both, if I'm being honest. All right, y'all. This is one of the first time I've ever had a peep before. Let's see what the craze is all about. That was just sugar. That was worse than a marshmallow. I would have preferred just a marshmallow. What the fuck? Stupid girl. Okay. I don't know why, but it said added cold topic, stupid girl. I thought it was going to be a world so cold. Breaking Benjamin. I could hear the disgust in your voice. Yeah, like, I taste the dye. Ugh. Now, normally I like really sugary things, but that, oh my god. Who genuinely wants to eat a peep? I taste the chemicals. $30, $31. Hi, Isabella. You keep leaving and coming right back in. Cats, am I right?
Used to like them when you were 5. Knowing the companies, it probably had a different like I wouldn't say ingredients because like yeah, of course it had different ingredients, but like what formula is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, my orange one is mad that my bed is occupied by a bunch of stuff.
Whoops, there we go.
What's the kill team on my left? Down here. This would be Kill Team Shadow Hunt. I bought this for myself and my mother. Now, the reason why I say it like that, for myself and my mother, is my mother, bless her heart, she doesn't know a whole lot about Warhammer 40k. But what she does know is that the Sisters of Battle are a sororitas, a sorority of female warriors, women who fight to the bitter end, who follow faith. And she's like, "Oh, that sounds really nice." And me and my buddies bought her Saint Celestine, and we paint her up to be like her. And my mother asked, "Could you guys paint them like that, but instead of red, can you make it pink?" And we were like, "Yeah, sure. Why?" She goes, "Well, I have a friend who has breast cancer, and I want to give her one of the models to let her know that she's in a sorority of other women who battle against it." And like, that's very cute. And I really like that idea. It's something so small but meaningful. And so what we did was we bought some more Sisters of Battle for her, and we painted them like the Black Rose. But instead of the usual red, we changed the red to pink. And every so often, my mother will have a friend, or there's a friend of the family, or something. They will either get diagnosed with breast cancer or come down with like get diagnosed with depression. And so what my mother will do is she'll gift them one of the models to let them know that they're not alone. And I want to support that. So anytime I can get her some sisters, I'm going to do that. Now, I also put them in helmets because, like, I'll be honest, the helmets are the best, like, option. The angry faces are not something you want to look at when it's a gift, especially with that kind of sentiment. So that's why I bought that box. Also because it had the new Reapers in it, and I was a little selfish on that. I also haven't told her yet. I'm going to commission a friend to paint them for me before I give them to her. My mother also came down with breast cancer, but she got surgery and it got removed. And at the present moment in time, she is cancer free. She is still going in for checkups just to make sure she's on top of that. But knock on wood, it's clear. What the fuck? Dawn of the Damned.
Encores. Okay. Hey, Isabella. You just left and you're back again. Thirty-one, 30, 31, 32, 33, 30. Oh, 34 is not a part of it. Okay. So 32, 33, 35, and 36. No, 34 wasn't a part of it. Or minus are sick. Oh, spore mines. I don't know where that U came from. Spore mines are cool. They're the model that used to have objectives, but then got like removed, right? They went from OC1 to OC0 because people were like spamming them, weren't they? Oh hell yeah. It's that song. What? Nuh-uh. Yeah, they were being used like nurglings. Oh, okay. They were the models that were attached to that one thing that could spawn them. Which is like they would get spawned, then killed, spawned. Yeah, that's what it was. They were at the beginning of 10th, they had that whole shindig. Which I feel kind of bad because it's like, wasn't that the whole point of them though? They were supposed to do that. And then GW got mad that you guys were doing the thing with them. It was like, wait, hold on a second. This was your plan, your idea. Well, spore mines were a unit that would be created by another unit and really only exploded, otherwise it didn't have a profile.
Look, I know they keep cock teasing me into playing different songs, but they're always doing like the riffs of the songs that I like, and only the parts of those songs that I really like. So I'm like, I'm enjoying it, but I'm getting slightly annoyed that they're not doing more of the songs. So the fact they could hold objectives was stupid, and I agree. But like, that's why they made them that way. They made them annoying to deal with. So they, like, in my opinion, they needed to make something to deal with that. And instead of doing that, they just changed the data sheets, which that is one way to do it. That is to fix it at the data sheet. But it just felt weird from my perspective. I had to paint so many for 2,000 points. Oh, how many points are a spore mine a piece? They're not battle line, at least, right? Oh, need to paint. Not paint. Need to glue the arm gauntlet. There we go. Now when they attach, they will stay connected. There we go. Like 40 points. Okay, and wait. For each individual one that wait, right. They don't do that anymore. I was about to say per individual one on a base, but they don't do per model. How many models are in a 40-point unit? Three, okay. And it's not battle line. Devour Me by Zenobia. Ooh. But these are actually just the projectiles for Biowar. Okay, so they're not battle line. But they are just projectiles. All right, so the one that has to be on that model has been completed. Now for the standard bearer. Oh, so the standard bearer is the one with the... I like the design on this little plate here. The little skull. I dig that. I want you to know, Grandpa, that all the lyrics you'll hear in this are her. Medusa, yeah. Wait, that background part? Oh my god. I assumed it was her bandmates. Yeah, he does. Now, I imagine if they're singing live, it would have to be her bandmates, right? Or do they just have it on a track that plays? I imagine it's her bandmates live. Okay. Still, regardless, like that's amazing. What do you do for your base decoration? Um, like for these ones specifically, sorry for any grammatical errors. I'm typing with one hand. Don't worry about it, bud. Like as you'll notice, I read bandmates, even though there's an S instead of an A. Like, dude, don't worry too much about that. My bad reading plus your bad spelling, it creates a normal sentence. Throne of Want. Two wrongs do make a right. Man, reading the two wrongs make a right reminded me of that one Family Guy, sorry, American Dad episode where Francine was gonna get a live TV show, like it was a comedy show, and part of the was it the name of the show or was it the theme song where it said two wrongs make a white? And like they aired the first episode and it got canceled because of that one joke. God, that's her. Holy shit. I think it was the name of the show. I mean, regardless, just the one joke got it taken down. And it was so funny because, like, the whole episode was a buildup of Stan coming to terms that his wife was going to become a superstar. And then by the end of it, it's like, yeah, your show got canceled because of the name. And it's not like a minor detail of her character that gets forgotten. It gets brought up numbers of times. Which is, like, in my opinion, peak comedy when it's a minor detail that gets brought up in, like, later episodes. Not, like, in a lot of them, but, like, in, like, small amounts. You know, a bit here, a bit there. And I think my favorite, like, callbacks to it was when Steve's friend's mom, was it his friend's mom? It was another Asian character, pulled out a weapon and said, I'm going to kill you, white woman, because I'm going to fight like a blah, blah, blah. And then Francine's parents walk by saying hello and that they're going to the show, and they say it in Mandarin. And she goes, hey, wait, you're Chinese? And Francine responds in Mandarin. American Dad is so much funnier than a Family Guy. $14, $15. With the knowledge that this is being sung by the female singer, that has elevated my appreciation for the Screamo bits. Oh, this part isn't her. It was just the previous one. Okay. Oh, there it is. This last song was all her, I think. Sorry, the last song was all her, not this. I was about to say, like, hey, wait a second, you just said. Yes, I see you, girl. But yeah, Vanos, to your question earlier about basing my models, on my army, the Alpha Legion, I have them being based with sand that mimics that of the Hawaiian beaches. And the reason for that is because I have dubbed them the Aloha Legion. Because every so often, whenever I type out Alpha Legion to send to a friend, it'll autocorrect me to Aloha. So I just went with it, and that's what they're called. So the base is just with sand. Granted, like, infantry are in the sand. More specifically, the battle line ones are. And then the infantry / more elite options are like half sand, half water, to show that they are more elite than the others. So my chosen are like half water, half sand. So like if I would have put them in a diorama, it would be like infantry are at the front and then everything else is like further and further into the water. So like my Chaos Lord, the new Chaos Lord model is him standing on a rock. So he's going to be doing an aerial thing where there's water surrounding his rock, crashing against it. It's gonna look so funny. I think I'm gonna name him something close to Ariel. We'll see. Ariel, probably. My Aloha Legionnaire will be a Disney princess. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Nice. Okay. All cleaned up. Time to assemble. Man, I miss Iceborne. I'm pretty sure this is the song for the encampment. Iceborne was so fun. Excuse me. Ah, nice. Okay, and this one is the flag bearer. Hi, Isabella. You keep running back and forth like a pretty little girl. Acting like a little horse. Yeah. Oh, we got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So everyone go get your stretches, get yourself a drink, get some snacks, do what you need to do, and we'll be back for some more in about 4 to 5 minutes. So I will pause the song right there. And we will be back. See you in a bit. Ciao. Sorry if I'm a bit late. I was doing a Duolingo lesson. Now, keep in mind, if you are doing a Duolingo, whatever it is, this is your notification to go and check on that you're still keeping your streak. To give you an idea of how long my streak is for Duolingo is, I think last I checked was, hold on, 685? 684? Something like that. Yeah, 685. Oh, sometimes I wonder if it's worth it. Anyway, back to the table and music. Let's continue with this one, shall we? This is the champion. Free Guild Cavaliers versus the champion. Let's build the champion because we are the champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting to the end. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, but where are you, though? It's in the 80s. Downside of these models, what language? I'm learning Japanese. Why? Because I'm a fucking weeb. $87 to $90. Okay. There's 87, so they must be nearby. 87, 88. Of course not. $88. Well, there's 90. $88. There's 89. There it is. Oh, I love the animation that's connected to it. Legalize nuclear bombs. 89. Sabaton in the name of God.
Red, let it burn. Tyrannids really need a better combat patrol. I don't know enough about them to comment. However, I will agree with you. Brother, what is wrong with your neck? Are you supposed to be looking down? What? That is some wacky ass to positioning. It has one of the two named characters. Oh, so you can't buy multiple of it. And I take it that the named character isn't like you can build one or you can build a named version or an unnamed version. I'm assuming it's like that, right? So weird that he's positioned to look down. You would think he would. Oh wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. That's why. Well, he's still looking downward. Oh no, you can't. That's a poorly thought out kit. Oh, okay. Parasite of Mortex or no? Ugh. I didn't realize that was a named character. I just thought that was like a type of the kit. There we are. mostly built, still needs the horse's face and everything. But the stuff that can't be customized have been attached. And this one is the standard bearer. Excuse me. Put the weapon on him and you'll see why he's looking down. Like, I kind of get why he's looking down, because he's doing the, like, I can't really show it, but like, he's doing the upraised, like telling his forces to arms or something like that. But like, wouldn't you be looking forward to your enemy, or looking, I guess you would, like if it's your allies nearby. Yeah, the enemy is down from the horse. Okay. Yeah, especially since the horse is kipped up on its hind legs. Yeah, okay. I think it works that a horseman is looking down. I don't know. I would have thought that he would be looking out in the distance at the people he's charging into. Now, looking downward a bit, yeah. Yeah, horse is rearing up. Okay, yeah. The enemies are closer than I'm thinking of. Okay, now the flag bearer, which is this one. I will put you onto this body. There we go. Who We Are by Red. What motherfucker? Glued to the base, you bitch. There we go. Right. Gotta glue the rest of him. Cavalier, standard bearer. Standard bearer it is, because we're going for the fancy fuck. But which banner? I'm gonna go with that one. And it's any head mount. Okay. So, oh, good lord. Starting with 13. Let's see if 13 is located on this sheet. No, of course not. There it is on a completely different sheet. '84, '85, and '83. There's '83. '84, '85. 84, 85. That piece and the arm piece, which I clip off. Where'd you land? I know I clipped off 13. Did it fall? Either it fell and I have no clue where it went, or I am a blind bastard. Could be a mix of all three. Moment. How the fuck did you end up all the way over? No, that's a random piece. Where the fuck did it go? Having an average weekend. Okay. Okay, let's check the sheet. I did clip it off all the way, didn't I? Yes, I did clip it off all the way. It is the arm. So it is quite tiny. That's not it. Sweet Jesus, where did you go? I hate myself. I couldn't find it because it had landed on the base. uh, Gay Bar by Electric Six. Okay, so that one plays. Okay. I was literally getting ready to tell you to look under the horse. Find it interesting at what songs we'll play. Gay Bar is fine. Oh, excuse me. It's because it's about gay bars. Hey Danny, how's it going? I'm supposed to be asleep. Uh-oh. See you, Vanos. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Same place, relatively same time tomorrow. I take it you have something important to do tomorrow, Danny? And that's why you're supposed to be asleep? Ah, I see. Well, if by some chance you finally get the feeling of being drowsy, have a good night. But while you're here, hello. Cup of liberty. Raise the flag! Huh, for some reason that one isn't working. Try it again. It wasn't reading it. There we go. Sometimes it just needs to be scented again. Sometimes. Give it a second. 86. God, that's a good anime.
If you haven't seen it, watch the anime 86. All right, tie. Okay, now for the rest of the bodies to be attached, and then to customize them as we see fit. Millionaire run dirty. I cannot unsee white and nerdy. I just know I'm gonna hate this one the most.
Gonna let that one sit and dry off longer than the rest. Need to clean up the bottle because it's starting to get a little crusty at the tip. Metal riffs on a banjo. Okay. Okay, this guy looks like he was born a redneck and a metalhead at choice. Three stream streak, hell yeah. All right. So now into the customization zone. Oh. I replace my strings with rubber bands. Okay. Not bad. Oh, those are horse heads. Okay. $64 was used for the leader. Okay, there are some bits of the rubber band that don't sound that great. But there are others that sound pretty good. All right, and then the rest can just be any horse heads. All right, black metal without distortion is just surf rock. I don't know what songs these are supposed to be. So yeah, this does sound like surf rock. Okay, that's a little unfair because you added the sound effect of seagulls. All right. I don't even know the name that song. It's just it's a little. And then the last horsey. That was nice. A 100-string acoustic guitar solo. Bonus 9 strings. Okay, now for the weapons. I don't need 57. However, I can always reuse that. But so I just need the re-weapons. Because these two have already got those on. Axe, definitely. I am a sucker for the axe. Hammer, because we gotta bonk the horny rats. Sorry, the great horned rat. And let's use that sword. Song's not bad. I like it. All this just for a challenge. Yeah, 100 string acoustic guitar solo by Burneth, if you guys are interested. Or that previous link that Danny had posted in chat, and you can go to that video if you guys want to give it a like. Ah, yes. And this song gets through the censors. Ooh. Interesting. Never had that issue before. The emojis. For some odd reason, there was like a buildup of glue in his neck. So I had to like scrape that out. That's the first time I've ever had to deal with that. Oh, whoops, there's some... didn't see that. That's my talalas. My bing bing bong. Here we are. Now for the shields, left to right. Nothing special. Danny, what the hell? There we go. Primo Victoria by Sabaton. Oh, shit. Just pick up a different shield. Sorry, I'm back. Nature called. It happens. Don't feel like you need to be here. Your presence is appreciated, but not mandatory. Seven. Actually, I don't think it really. None of these really matter, do they? Hailstorm featuring Patchy Gurdy. Ooh, ad break coming on up. So everybody, get your stretches in, get a drink, do what you need to do, and we'll be back in 4 to 5 minutes. All right. See you in a bit. Ciao. And welcome back, everyone. Just as the song ends. Darn. Oh, well. Oh, excuse me. Out of kindness. Persona. Okay. Time to glue these tails on. Sabaton, light in the black. There's little ornaments at the back. Oh, come on. Whoop. 92. $85. Oh, yeah, it's not just the tails. I forgot. It's also the helmets that are next. $94 looks badass. I don't know if this will show up on the camera, but it's worth a shot. That is what I can only assume is a Skaven head being held up by a hand. That's fucking badass. And the flag bearer is going to get the flag tail. Why? Because why not? Or do you think the flag tail should go to the champion? The champion, okay. The Reacher or Phil. Come on, get in there. Get in the blasted hole, you bitch. Ooh. There we go. Took a bit of persuasion, but it finally got in. Want to hear a medieval mashup? Sure. Come and Go, Bardcore cover, Juice World. Okay. I'll never say no to a Bard cover. You're running out of time, motherfucker. Bonk. Dwarven Forge. Ooh. Oh, there's 6 options for this. Okay, so I'm going to need to be careful which ones I choose. 67, 70 is one of them. Hey, Krusty, how's it going? What were you playing? Thank you for the raid. With that in mind, let's give you a shout out. Go ahead and give Krusty Gunky a follow if you haven't. What were you playing, bud? It's in the process of 70. Yep. Oh, how can I not take 69 as an option? I just spilled my water. Okay, but that doesn't answer me. What game were you playing? Uh, 71. Yep. And there we go, the last head. Alright, that's all those. Now for the helmet pieces. Wait, is that the name of the game? I just spilled my water. Oh, I was playing Enlisted. Oh, okay. What was that about? One, two. Three. Four. And 5. It is very hard to explain for now for how simple it is. So take Battlefield. Okay. Pretty fun shooter. Has some realism to it. It's World War II Battlefield clone by Gaijin, the guy who make War Thunder. Okay. So take Battlefield 5. But instead of spawning in as a singular soldier, you spawn in as a whole squad of soldiers, which you can customize individually to tackle different situations, and who follow you around as NPC soldiers until you choose to switch amongst them. Oh. Whoops, I chopped off one extra because I forgot that the champion already has a helmet. And now my socks are wet. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Crusty.
I like this version of the dwarven music because far too many times it's like very bombastic and like in your face. Sometimes a prideful song that isn't like beat them down with our lyrics. It's like listen to our glory, listen to our hymns. Sometimes something that simple is enough. I have You've acquired more socks! I'm gonna punch someone. Uh-oh. What for? Read up. They're still damp from the dryer? What the fuck? Uh, Hammer. Is that the one I want to give to the hammer dude? When a hammer falls. Yep, that's the one I want to. Actually, no. That's the one I want to give to the axe dude.
Rice socks. That's the wrong one. Meant to glue this one on. Thank you, glue. You truly have saved me from a poor mistake. There we are. All done up. Haha. Let's do some cleanup now. The Song of Hammerdeep. Mm. Someone got really pissed at me on Enlisted tonight. Why? What did you do? I know your gaming habits. What did you do? Ode to Sleep. That's a name. One box left, boys. I was in my P3B, a big zoom plane, and I strafed the objective with my missiles and got 46 kills in one pass. Goddamn. Almost instantly got a message saying, "Meet me on the ground, pussy. Can't run away then." I asked where he was. Dumbass told me, so I kamikazed him and sent back. Fucking moron. That's way too funny. 1v1 me, F word. Where you at? I'm here. All right, drop the bomb. What was he expecting? Exactly, that's the appropriate response. If you're going to be a dickhead about it, dude, watch the skies. To be fair, I technically did meet him on the ground. That's why you kamikazed him. You know what? Fair is fair. You did meet him on the ground. Unfortunately, you met him on the ground with about 1,000 pounds of steel as well. It's so funny. Again, what moron tries to antagonize a person in a plane? Fuck, even a tank. Okay. I was thinking about like whether or not to end stream with this box and start next stream with the other box. However, I feel like streaming for another 2 more hours. I'm starting to like these 6-hour streams. They're fun. So with that in mind, where do I put these models? Because they're starting to clutter my desk. And my shelves are full of my own models. The other Fusiliers have already been delivered. I'll just put these onto the desk again. To which I will move back onto the workshop area when the time comes. Excuse me. You would want a stallion up there. Wait, no. Hey, you said it, not me. You were alluding to it. Because there's no, like, send your asshole into shock because there's no, like, I unironically wish I was allowed to sing it. Yoga ball escape mode! gonna start putting my battle force together this weekend, I think. Oh, which battle force? The Chaos Space Marines? Death Guard. Vile Victorium. Hell yeah. When y'all was talking about war stuff earlier, there was something I wanted to mention, but I just went and streamed. Okay. What did you want to talk about? Do you know what the Battle of Castle Eider was? By name? No, I do not. What was it? Ugh. Yes, the last battle of the European theater. Cult 45 Country Remix. Forty-eight, 45. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. It was a battle where a bunch of defected N-words, an American tank commander and his crew, and I think some French soldiers, it's been a while since I read about it, some of my info is going to be a bit choppy, fought alongside each other to defend a castle full of imprisoned French celebrities against an attacking SS force. Yeah. Oh, don't say. You know, I wasn't thinking. I was not thinking. That's even worse. I'm trying to work around Twitch's very shitty policies. German army were holding prisoners to include a not so small amount of French, to include a French aristocrat and a French tennis player. The Waffen SS came to tell the army to execute the prisoners, but by then, most, if not all, the German army had heard about the surrender, so the SS were told to fuck off. The German army commander released the prisoners alongside some Americans until an American tank company showed up and forced the SS to retreat. Afroman, will you help me repair my door? Oh my god. No, I know narcotics. Why kidnapping? I just want to know what the hell I'm being made to listen to. Okay, so Afroman was subject to a court case thing where he had been unlawfully. It's where cops were called to his establishment because they had reason to believe he was selling narcotics and had kidnapped someone. Well, during the break-in, they didn't find anything. A cop had eaten some of his lemon pound cake. A cop had flipped off his cameras. A cop had, like, these are all different cops. A cop had, was a lot of shit was going on. And so he started making music about them, of where, like, he's mocking them. This is, will you help me repair my door? And yeah, you remember this now. Because he made songs about them, they sued him for defamation. Like, my guys, like, the more I heard about this thing, the court trial was so fucking funny. Yeah, holy shit. So, he literally said he fucked your wife. Yes, he did. Did he fuck your wife? I don't know. The lawyer was so fucking stunned by that response. Unlawfully raided. That's the word I was looking for. No, and here's the thing. At first, I'm thinking legally, that's the correct thing to say. You say you don't know, because unless you know for absolute certainty, you don't say anything. So him saying, I don't know, is the correct response. However, he then proceeds to get really pissy over his wife. So it went from, no, he said the correct thing, to, no, this fucker genuinely believes his wife could have fucked the Afroman behind his back.
Like, man, if they genuinely believed he had narcotics and a kidnapped victim, the only thing I could see them reasonably asking him to do, if that was it, is for him to blur their faces. That's it. That's all I would think would be the correct thing to do, because that's like, hey, look, we don't want our faces plastered everywhere on the internet. We raided your compound, your home, because of faulty like claims. We apologize. Please redact our faces. That would have been like, okay, those are reasonable requests. But no, these fuckers. Holy shit. Lisa was on the podium getting roasted by the song, crying. Then the cameras panned to Afro Man, so he's just sitting there bobbing his head to the song. Bro, the way the camera panned to him while Like 'Em Low Lisa was playing. God. 21 Pilots, Ode to Sleep. I was really into this band in middle school, not gonna lie. Still like them, but I hardly listen to them anymore. Yep, same here. Granted, I wasn't into them as in like I seeked out their music. I was into listening to their songs whenever they were on the radio, but I never would seek them out. Kind of like what is it, RDJ, the Sober Up and Netflix song. Right? I started to clean up. You wanted the drummer. I likes you and I wants you. We can do this the hard way or the easy way. Beat me through it. You can see most people call you Chris Hansen, but I call you Chris Handsome.
Peak Adult Swim.
Yep. The Boondocks. God damn.
Huh. Sabaton, to hell and back. Okay. Before I begin on this, nah, just start building, I guess. The urge to add Uncle Ruckus's song. That's the oh, I know which one you're talking about. The one where he makes a song with the what the racist redneck. Man, that to be able to play that song, I would need to be over on like Kick or Rumble, I think. Because like it's a comedy song. However, that being said, we have an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so. So everyone get up, get a drink, get some stretches in, get yourself a snack if you need to. So, hey, you wanted a Death Master, right? Yeah, at some point. You have a confession. Uh-oh. Because eventually, Crack, when everyone gets their, like, upgraded model, hell yeah. Oh yeah, heads up everyone, we got an ad break coming up soon. I sang Ruckus's song in the middle of my Master's rank up game in Overwatch back in 2017. That's amazing. I will pause this song before it starts because the ad break will be happening anytime soon. So I'll see you when we get back.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's get to that table view and then let's get playing. The song is not as good as I remember. Are you muted? No. I was just being quiet listening to it. I'm sorry. I've never heard this song, and it was very specific. Which heavier? Yo, which is heavier, 1 kilogram of steel or 1 kilogram of feathers? That's right, 1 kilogram of steel, because steel is heavier. I love that video so much. How's it going, Underkill? They're both 1 kilogram. They're the same weight. No, they're not. Steel's heavier.
My favorite is when it's on like two piles. There's two piles. A dainty piece of steel and a massive pile of feathers. And it's like, but that's unfair. That's a giant pile of feathers. Yeah. They're both 1 kilogram. Would you rather have unlimited bacon and no games, or games, unlimited games, but no games? So either have bacon or no games. Why not unlimited games? But it says no games. But they're unlimited. I can only imagine, like, if it was ever like put in front of you, they would be an unlimited amount of terrible games. Stuff that aren't even considered games. You get an unlimited amount of AAA games that are not good games. And none of them are good. What's the difference? What you building? I am currently in the process of building Cities of Sigmar Free Guild Fusiliers. How's it going, Butter? No, wait, just me but better. Ah, so better. I'm mostly a 40k player, but I'm building these models for my dungeon master, who is running a Warhammer Fantasy setting. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th box I've built. Sorry, no, 6, because one of them was actually empty, which I messaged him and we had quite the laugh because he had forgotten which ones he had built. Yeah, I'm a gamer. This is my favorite game. That's just 2 malnourished children in a hole. Just wait till I throw a crouton in there. Good Lord. Also, better, we have a playlist playing right now. If you have any songs that you would like to suggest, !SR, and then the name of the song or the YouTube link to the song, and it'll be added to the list. That goes for you too, Underkill. Oh. 21 Pilots, Nico and the Niners. This was always my favorite of them. It's always sounded very unique. When I learned that this song was a reference to As Above, So Below, the lyrics made a lot more sense. Is it As Above, So Below, the horror movie? Oh, As Above, So Below is a biblical thing. Okay. Okay, because there's a horror movie called As Above, So Below, if I'm remembering correctly. If I'm not wrong, I'm probably wrong. The line goes, as above, so below, as within, so without. As faithful, so sinful. Okay. Good Lord. It's usually attributed to pagan practice. I was about to say pagan, but it's pagan. Turmoil and Tinfoil by Billy Strings. It's kind of the idea that humanity is always on a fine line between chaos and structure. True. Have I ever seen the satanic picture of a man with a goat head with one arm raised above his head, the other lowered under his chest? That's as above, so below. I think I have. Put in Grimbo. Look at this. Okay, give me a moment. I will look at it in just a moment. Uh, Not usually into country songs, but this was pretty good. Whoa. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. I've seen that image before, though it's bluegrass. That's the type of music. Okay. Isn't bluegrass considered country? Like a subsect of country, I should say. Billy Strings, Gild the Lily. The meaning of between chaos and structure is the pagan version. The biblical version is the idea that as you do in life, so will be reflected in the afterlife. Sounds fair enough. Be a good person in life, you'll get a good result in the afterlife. Seems pretty fair to me. But it's more prevalent in paganism and Satanism for reasons. Yeah. There we go. Hey Twips, how's it going? He's still streaming. Why are we talking about Satanism? Oh, he was talking about as above, so below, because in a song by 21 Pilots, it's a reference to it. Which, yeah, this is the last box I got to build, by the way. It's... Put that over there with the others. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 53, 74. Hut, hut. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. The song is so fucking sad if you know what it's about. I think I partially understand it. Amber's children meets the Carcharodons. Tyke Mycin. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's Doing Time by Sublime. There we go. I don't know what it is about this song, but it made me think of Chainsaw Man. And when I thought of Chainsaw Man, it just reminded me how much of the ending. I can't even say it sucks ass. I don't even know how to go about talking about it. Outside of like just expressing how confounded I am at the ending. Hey, Shade. Lackluster. That's a good way of saying it. Thank you, Shade. Hello, how you been? I'm good. Got off work. Ah, busy. College and working truly is so fun. Yeah, totally. I've got about like another hour in me. Yep. Starting to enjoy these 6-hour streams. Not gonna lie. I did it just to catch up for like missing a Friday or a Saturday, but I'm starting to enjoy them. What model am I making today? I'm making quite a few. Iron Sky Paoli Nutini. Interesting. However, Cities of Sigmar, Free Guild Fusiliers. Building them for my Dungeon Master. We are doing a Warhammer Fantasy setting, and these are just, I think, stuff to build out the setting. That or he's using me for free labor. These are not mutually exclusive statements. Damn, he's got a good voice. I just went broke on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. Ooh. Speaking of, I still need to pick up some those pumpkin cards. Spent over 430 on cards alone this week because I bought so much. Woo! Good lord. Speaking of cards, I purchased a product some time back, and it was for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. And I had gotten a notification telling me, hey, new packages are on the way. They're from 2 sellers. One has a date and one is in transit. I got the stuff that was released on date, and I'm like, okay, cool. Well, where's the other one? And like 2 weeks later, I'm looking at my purchase history. I'm like, hey, when the fuck is that supposed to arrive? What the hell is going on? I paid a lot of good money for this stuff. Where is it? And I finally messaged the seller like, hey, look, I see that it says it's in transit. What's going on? And they responded with, well, TCG Player only allows us to release them 2 days before release, so they should be coming out, heading towards you at this date. Now, as I read that message, my first thought was, motherfucker, this stuff was released 2 weeks ago. The fuck you mean you only took for 2 days? So I Google searched the release date for the set, and it's like, yeah, sure enough, it was 2 or so weeks ago. And I think, hold on a moment, TMNT Pizza Box, and the release date is today. So I like, as soon as I read that, I got a wave of like, oh shit. And I messaged them back saying, hey, really sorry. Didn't realize that it didn't come out just yet. Thank you for being so patient with me. Have a good day. But man, I was ready to go off on them. Yeah. Well, like the first, so I was being as professional as I could because I know, like, hey, look, it's their job. It might not be them. So it was like very professional, like, hey, I hope your day is going well. Wondering where my product is because I got like delivery information. Thank you in advance. They send me like that information, and it's like before I researched what they said to me because I knew half of what they're saying, because like that sounds like they're saying that the product hasn't been released yet. That sounds stupid as fuck. Did my research. Turns out I was an idiot. To which then I responded with, thank you very much for being patient with me. I'm an idiot. Have a good day. But in like as professional, like typed out terms as I could. Because I felt bad and I hadn't even said anything to them. Because my gut instinct has always been, nah, but it's good you said sorry. Yes. Now, my standpoint on this sort of stuff is never blame the people you buy it from initially. Sometimes something goes wrong in the mail. Sometimes something goes wrong on TCG Player side. Like there have been a couple of times where I went to order a card and then they messaged me back saying, hey, we gave you a refund. The reason why we're giving you a refund is because we don't have that product anymore. And we didn't update our store until after you had made the purchase. We're deeply sorry. And in those situations, like, yeah, that's no problem. It sucks because I was really looking forward to that, and I didn't see this message until 2 weeks after I made the purchase because I believed TCG Player was going to get me the goddamn product, but hey, that's not your fault. 54. And then there are times where like literally the shipping company are the people to blame because it's like, what do you mean you didn't get the product? We sent it. This is the like the link to it. It's like, yeah, I haven't gotten it. Can you message the delivery people? And they would message them and be like, yeah, they lost it. I'm like, what the fuck you mean they lost it? That was $400. They should have been protective of it. Yeah, we'll just give you a refund. Sorry. And it's like, oh shit, it's not even your fault, man. It's better if you don't piss off the people sending your cards. Exactly. Don't piss off the people who are just doing their job. And the reason why that was so specific about me like getting pissy and then apologizing about like the delivery people losing is I had some time ago purchased a concertina. Now, concertina, for those who don't know what that is, imagine a pirate, and you know that little accordion thing that they play? That's a concertina. I purchased one because one of my D&D characters plays a concertina, and I thought, hey, I want to learn to play that. So I purchased one and I ordered it. Now I had waited a month for that thing to arrive, and it never did. So I messaged the people that went to send it, and they were like, yeah, we did our duties. You should have gotten a delivery code. I'm like, yeah, message them back with the delivery code. This is the one, correct? Because it's saying that it's still in transit. And they're like, we'll do some investigation. Next day, they came back and were like, yeah, FedEx fucking lost it. I'm like, what do you mean they lost it? And they're like, they lost it. They can't find it. I was so mad. But like, I can't be mad at anyone specifically. So I was just, I had to let it go. I got my refund. And it took me like 2 months before I went and bought another one. That one came in. So I was happy. Don't piss off people in control of your products. Exactly. I learned that lesson at a young age. Nobody had to teach me this. It was a simple thing of, hey, someone pissed me off and I immediately fucked over the thing that they wanted. Get fucked, asshole. And then I realized, hey, wait, maybe I probably shouldn't be pissing anyone off on my own because they could do the exact same thing that I just did to this person. You would think more people would learn that lesson. Eight. There we go. Now to start building. Oh, wait. I need a head. There we are. I wish they did more helmets. There's not enough helmets on this sprue, and it's making me irritated because these are some really damn good helmets. Like this one specifically, it's got like that gladiator grill on it, and oh my god, I love the gladiator grill. So nice.
Astarte. Darksiders Genesis soundtrack. There you are. That was a tone shift. Oh no, a boss fight. Halo 3 ODST original soundtrack. Asphalt and Ablution. Oh, if that's the song I think it is, it might put me to sleep. Bro, whenever I hear music change like that, I assume I'm about to fight for my life. Yeah, I agree. Because there's something's fucked up about something fucked up is about to happen. It's from Darksiders Genesis. A game I still need to finish. I haven't played it on stream. Also, my friends are calling me toxic now because I use Fiendsmith Mitsurugi now. Whoa. So I've heard of Fiendsmith, but I have barely heard of Mitsurugi. I have a vague understanding of how they work together. And by that, I mean they do combo shenanigans. To put it simply, it's meta. Ah, yes, there we go. Like, it can get top 4 in a tournament meta. Right. Yes, that's why I've heard of it.
All right. Now to see whether or not I fall asleep on stream. Totally didn't copy a tournament winner's deck and only changed 3 cards. That's funny. All right, buddy. Get your arm in there. There we go. All right, everyone, we got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so, so get yourself prepared, get some stretches in, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, do what you need to do, and we'll be back in about like 4 to 5 minutes. All right? One was using a meta hero deck, and the other was using a Utopia meta deck, so they had to be humbled. Hell yeah. If y'all are going to use meta decks, get ready to be countered with another meta deck. You don't get to go rampant in a friend group with meta decks. Anyway, let's get on to that break. Put that on pause for now since it's a requested song. See y'all in a bit.
And we're back. You and the music. Boom, 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 boom. Nah, but I had to upgrade because they were using annoying decks. One was using them, yeah, the meta hero. Nah, now almost all 7 of us have meta decks, except like 4 of the others. Ooh boy. That is regrettably how things go. Sometimes it's like, all right, if you're going to play bullshit, I'm going to play bullshit. And then everyone starts playing bullshit. And now, well, a good majority start playing bullshit. And now it's just not fun for anyone. Or you're all starting to enjoy the bullshit. And, I don't know what to say to that. You're welcome to enjoy bullshit. That's why it's a game. I am not going to yuck your yum when it comes to card games. I can't be the person to do that. Because I'm that idiot who turns around and plays either A, the stupid fuckstick deck that is banding, and I really enjoy playing the banding commander deck, and then I'll turn around and play the CEDH deck that isn't a CEDH deck, and there's no in between. I like stupid janky decks, and I also enjoy really competitive decks. So I can't yuck your yum. One of my buddies, he built a mono white banding deck, and I love playing it. It's so funny. The deck you always play was pure land destruction. That's disgusting. But once again, I can't yuck your yum because I have thought about building a pure land destruction deck. Just watching as your opponent looks at you while you destroy all their lands. The only good news, we all agree we can't use each other's decks, aka now that I locked in Fiendsmith Mitsurugi, meaning they can't use those, just like none of us can use Heroes or Utopia too. It's a way for us to feel unique. Okay. Understood. Once a meta has been picked up, nobody can pick that meta. So you have to pick the counter meta. Sabaton, resist and bite. Had things like an enchantment that destroyed mana tapped, not on your... Yeah! I know what you're talking about. On your turn, so counterspells destroyed their own mana, etc. Yeah, I know which land you're talking about. I don't know off the top of my head, but yeah, that's a good anti-counterspell card. 9, 10, 11, 12. Dino game makes me happy sometimes. Good. Anything fun happen while you were playing it this time?
Mm, 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 mm. Oh, that's what I was forgetting. I got attacked by two juvenile Rexes and I promptly beat them into the dirt. Now they're complaining in game chat about me picking on babies because I can't find anything my size. And now I'm just rage baiting them with shit like, I'm sorry, princess. As you were out courting maidens, I was in my room studying the art of the Styracosaurus. Now behold my power. I'm sorry, princess. We only made this rule because we all realized playing the same stuff would be boring. So now we got a Blue Eyes player, a Utopia, Evil Heroes, me with Mitsurugi, Junk X Saber, Red Eyes, Sushi, and Branded. To be fair, they attacked me first. Yep. Understood. Also, this is 82nd All the Way by Sebaton. You attacked me first, and I'm not even adult stage myself, so it was more of a fair fight than they thought. It just sounds like they're being sore little piss babies. But yeah, at this point, we are like, if you play another deck, you lose claim of your old deck. You're no longer using because we don't allow gatekeepers. Hell yeah, that's a smart idea.
The funny thing is, if one of them didn't decide to try and rest in line of sight of me when I was fighting his buddy, he probably would have survived. Maybe he thought his buddy could get me the rest of the way. I don't know. As soon as his buddy's body dropped, I swear I saw the panic. Woo. God, I love Sabaton. Thunder Gods by Sabaton. And again, if both of them got the jump on me instead of just one, they probably would have won. But that requires them to have brain cells, Krusty. Ooh. Got a dino nerd out for a second. Okay. So 2 juvenile Rexes, right? Uh-huh. Now look at what's practically a medium-sized Triceratops, Triceratops with one rhino ass horn on its nose and a frill of like 8 horns, and go, yeah, that's a good idea. Whoever said Rex players were smart. Triceratops. Okay, I was like, what the heck is a Triceratops? Okay, it must be a species of Triceratops I just never learned about. Who do you do? Nah, it was just a misspell of Triceratops. Oh, wow. All right, everyone. I think that's going to be it for tonight because I can't see myself building another one without going over. Oh, let's clean this up a bit. Whoa, hello, that's a spillage. I demand thee 1 more hour.
Who gives a shit? Let's drink this sucker.
No, because tomorrow you'll get me for more models. So I will do your shot, but I will not do another hour. So, our stream is coming to an end. Who shall we raid? Any suggestions? Any desires? The Departure by Lumiere. Sorry. Lumiere, The Departure from Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. 20 more minutes. I'm not done filling your head with dino autism. You have me for one more model, okay? Bottoms up. One more model. Let you down, I'm gonna run around and desert you, make you cry, and say goodnight. Mm-hmm. All right. So, in my personal opinion, Triceratops is cool. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. But I think it's a poor representation of the Ceratopsian family. The large frill three-horn form is a very common one in the family, which is why I think others should get the same attention. Okay. Yep. Then 57. And a nice helmet. Fun fact, not all ceratopsians have horns. Not all of them had frills. Not all of them were quadrupeds. And some of them quite literally were given the nickname Angry Fuck-Ass Chihuahua Dinosaur. Okay. This is Stone Jars by, why am I blanking on his name and why is it not showing it? The guy who made Good Burger, not Good Burger,
Fuck, I can't remember the name of it, but the song is Stone Jars. There are a pack of species ceratopsian called Protoceratops. Protoceratops was about the size of a sheep. Cute enough, right? Yeah, that sounds cute. No butterflies. We have two very intact fossils of it, both for some reason also including velociraptors, because these two specimens died within the arms of the velociraptor, pinned in their jaws, shattering their bones. Woo! Battle with the Stygian. Darksiders 1. This tiny, angry, fuck-ass dinosaur was so fucking done with these velociraptors. That's when it died, likely due to bleeding it out. It decided, nah, you can stay. Great War by Sabaton. Cetacosaurus, taco for short, was a bipedal ceratopsian, even smaller than Protoceratops, and is literally the most complete fossil ever found. Not just dinosaurs fossil period.
Okay.
We know exactly what it looked like when it was alive. Holy crap.
Oh my lord. This model is so fucking badass. It's just a dude holding up one of the guns that everyone is dual wielding. He's holding it with one arm. It's just like, nah, fuck it.
Had petrified organs, fossilized skin, fossilized stomach contents, fossilized retinas, a petrified brain, preserved feathers, a prolapsed anus, and even fossilized pigmentation cells.
Oh my god. That's a lot of information to get from one fossil. Holy crap. Ah! Don't you dare. Read up one Twitch boy. So funny to read. Whew.
Pachyrhinosaur was a large ceratopsian about 8 tons with no horns but a beak strong enough to crush a coconut like an apple. It did have a bony lump on its forehead, though, much like an American buffalo.
So is there a chance that an American buffalo is the descendant of a Pachythenosaur? Is that a theory? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Be positioned like that, bud. Both feet on the ground. Oh, no. There we go. Both feet on the ground. There we go.
This guy is such a fucking baller badass.
This is what we call foreshadowing. It also had a very complete fossil. It was kept in a museum in Poland in 1937. One more dino fact, then you can leave. Okay, so I'm going to give him the flag, the very fancy flag. So you have until the fancy flag has been placed on him. All right? Seem fair enough? One, two, three. Okay. Nasuceratops was a medium-sized ceratopian. Think like a grizzly bear with two horns that pointed straight out like a bowl. Okay, those ones I could only assume are related to bulls. Okay. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Magellan's Expedition, Ailstorm. Fun fact, for years it was known from only its horns because they were found lodged in the side of Eutyrannus, a medium-sized tyrannosaurid that lived in the Arctic Circle. Also, no, mammals do not share any ancestors with dinosaurs. Mammals split off from the ancestral tree about 25 million years before the first dinosaurs, the closest ancestry being the now extinct family of synapsids. Therapsids, being an offshoot of synapsids, do still have a single living member today, however. Okay. The Tuatara is the last therapids. On a first glance, they look like lizards, but are warm-blooded, having a unique jaw and skull structure of therapsids, and actually have 3 eyes, one being very primitive, only being able to sense daylight. It's under a transparent scale on their forehead and simply looks like a milky white transparent scale. Huh. Interesting. There we are. It's got the badass has a badass flag. Of course, they're critically endangered. Oh no. And yes, it's because of British imperialism. Motherfuckers, every goddamn time. Fuck you! Exactly, that's how I feel towards the British imperialism. Gestural Market in the Gestural Village. This planet can't have anything nice without the British Empire fucking trying to eat it, fuck it, or destroy it. Right. I like the British imperialism. They are the best. Turns out, when something evolves on an island with no predators, things get bad when all of a sudden the dog DLC drops. Against their will. I love British imperialism, Charlie. I love British imperialism, Charlie. Shh, Pim, come on. You don't say that out loud. Tuataras are cool, though. I love them. They sound cool. Okay. We got quite a lot done tonight, haven't we? Ooh, out of all of these guys, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 models done. That means tomorrow we only have 5 more models to build. They are the best. I totally don't have a gun to my head. Totally not being threatened by the British imperialists. That's the last unique thing about them. They can catch mammalian disease and vice versa. Okay. This is what we call foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Oh, wow. They spreaded herpes all over New Zealand. God damn. Those are some frisky motherfuckers. Speaking of, who shall we raid into tonight? That's a weird segue, but we're gonna go with it. We have two people we can raid on into. We got the Volosaurus or the Struggle for Waffles. Or unless someone has someone else that they would like me to raid on into, do say your piece, and I will consider them. Let's do a tit for tat. We're gonna raid on into Lord Mop. Looks like he's playing Dirt Rally right now. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Now let's go say hi to Mop. Let's see what he's doing and how he's messing up. All right. I love you all. Have a good night and sweet dreams.